Hello everyone. So we're going to continue with Professor Layton and the last Specter. Those of you new here and want to know why it says Specter's Call, this is actually the title of the European version. Alright, sorry about that. My mic got disconnected somehow. But anyways, we are on the new version of Desmond Me. Leo had trouble trying to get all of our files to transfer over to the new version. But I ended up transferring everything over. Alright. So, welcome Amy, welcome Pebble, Tara, I missed some other people, but welcome just the same. Huh. Something is the matter here. Bear with me one moment here. All right. Aha, it works now. Oh, I'm not even touching anything. That's bad. The story thus far. Layton works out that the old pipe system is what carries the flute music through town. With the others, he heads towards the lake where the pipes lead from. What truths await him there? Alright. And so many puzzles. I do not like the setup of this, so let's pause this for a second and configure things. Kill stylus on top screen. All right. Okay. I'm not a fan of... If I have to press the button down, I'm fine with it, but... Oh, look, the ruined art! Oh, boy. Can we look inside, Mr. Layton? Hold on. Let me pause this. And let me go... Huh. Is it not registering to the drawing pad? It's registering to the drawing pad. That's not my issue. It's not registering to touch. I hover over it and it'll activate. That's not what I want.
Go to configs. Go to controller config.
I've already been there.
There should be... It says kill stylus off screen, kill stylus top screen.
Yeah, well, I just clicked those. And I'm having the same issue.
What's LID? Lid? That should be... I gotta have that enabled on... You have to have it set to it button. Don't set it for P.
Got it.
You have to click OK to save it.
Buster, dynamic. Boy. Oh boy. Bear with me here. We're doing fine, Pebble. Okay. Trying to fix it so that I have to touch the touchpad and not hover over the touchpad. That's our Kick link. We are live on Kick right now. You'll be watching the same exact thing. But if you have a Kick account, consider following us. What? When I have time. Okay. Are you trying to figure out how to set up the touchpad so it's not, so I have to touch the touchpad and not it automatically engages as soon as I hover over it or get the pen near it. Hold on.
You don't seem to be the first person having issues with the touchpad. Because if that's the case, the mouse isn't working really well.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Hold on. Let me BRB for a sec. Still doing it. It's still doing it. It already is. It works, but it does it. It works without me touching the pad. Sorry everyone, we're working on trying to, cause this new update for some reason, as you can see, I can do this with the mouse. This is the mouse that's doing this. But when I take my pen onto the touchpad, I'm not even touching the pad, and look what it's doing. It doesn't even matter if I push the button. I think the pen, let me see here. Yeah, I'm not even touching that. Well, I think I can change some settings on here using the pen. But it's double clicking, so
it seems to respond fine, but there needs to be a setting to change sensitivity, which I kind of like the idea that they're trying to implement through iPad emulator. But now we need to have configuration settings for it.
alright. We're gonna go as is, and hopefully things go accordingly. I got a text message saying, "Oh, my federal tax return has been banned." I've already received my tax return. Alright, so see, this is going to be an issue. Ah, guest. What a pleasant surprise. My name is Naya. Please come in. Why, thank you. I'm Herschel Layton. Might I ask you what you're doing here? I'm looking for inspiration. I'm a singer, and this town is full to the brim with ambient sounds. What kind of sounds? Just listen. Burbling water, whispering wind, the footsteps of a traveler on a leafy trail. The air is clean here, and the people are genuinely lovely. It's the perfect town for writing music. When I look at the town from here, my soul just wells up with the spirit of music. Yes, I can see how this beautiful view would spur one's creativity. I'm usually busy writing new songs, but please do stop by from time to time. I'd be delighted to, thank you. An item. Am I supposed to be able to move that? I don't recall ever doing that in any other Professor Layton game. Huh. The old squire was a penny pinching miser. He demanded rent on the first of the month without exceptions. But we can all rest easy now that the mayor's got the rights to the land. It's such a relief. It really is. I heard he's rushed off his feet these days, the poor soul. You never even see him anymore. I was under the impression that the Specter crisis was tying up all of Clark's times. Yeah, and he's not the only one having a hard time of it. His butler Dolan's not too chuffed either. I've been giving him puzzles, but he barely even glances at them. Hey, think you could give one a try? I was carefully cleaning up the fragments of this broken window with my 3 friends. Picked up the first 3 pieces. My friend followed in turn, each picking up 3 more pieces than whoever went before them. In the end, there were still 3 fragments on the floor. How many pieces of glass were there to begin with? Followed in turn, each picking up 3 more pieces than whoever went before them. Let me see. I got frame skip, emulation settings, 3D settings, sound settings, firmware settings, microphone settings, slot 1, slot 2, auto detect save type, ROM loading, controller config, hotkey config, Wi-Fi settings, path settings, background pause, background input, display method. What's under path settings? This is for my saves. Okay. There's microphone settings, which... This is what I got. Blue means the button is already mapped. Pink means it conflicts with a custom hotkey. Red means it's reserved by Windows. Buttons can be disabled using escape. What's under tools? Okay, that's just Yeah.
So those are hotkeys. The pause I had set for the P button. The last time we did that, we screwed up the emulator. Emulation settings.
That's what you get for emulation settings.
Thought maybe there would be a section TSC or.
No, it's not even here. We could do OpenGL instead, but these are high quality and high definition and standard definition for direct draw. OpenGL is mainly for 3D games and not 2D games.
I just remember the last one, it was set to OpenGL because the direct draw wasn't available.
We could try it. It's still doing it. Well, it's not clicking on anything by setting it to OpenGL. So that means they're gonna have to give us something for stylus support. Nine. Well, that depends on how many times we picked up. There's only 3 friends there. Seriously? Are you serious? Let me have my pen. Are you serious? Man, this is really driving me insane. No. Yeah. I don't understand this. Whoops. Ugh. I didn't get very far anyway, so I'm still having some trouble with this. Hold on. Alright. BRB for a moment. Apologize for that. I was talking to XP Pen's tech support. They use EMR technology for the pad that we use there, and they tell us that it cannot be turned off. So I was asking them if it's possible that they can update these things so you can turn that off, because there are people that uses these things for other than drawing. I completely understand that they want to use it for drawing and stuff like that, and this makes people drawing for drawing a lot easier for them, which I completely understand that. But they'd have so many more customers if they can make these pads multi-purpose, like for gaming and stuff like that, especially for emulators like this and games that do use a touchscreen or a gamepad. Because there are games out there that requires a touchpad, and it would also help if whoever created this emulator would add support for XP Pen. So that's where I'm at with this. Oh look, the ruined arch made a bridge to that door. Can we look inside, Mr. Layton? Yeah, you saw me open up the thing there. I'm redoing this. I've already read all these lines. Yes, I'm back to a mouse, but if we can update... We're doing alright, Delta. If we can get them to update it to do support for XP Pen and have it so they can actually turn off the EMR technology, that would kind of help us out. And they could actually get it so the pad functions more like a mouse than... Kevin? Okay. Alright. In order to lay a trap over the whole town, we need cooperation from a large number of people, and since we can't rely on the police, our best bet is to ask the Black Ravens for help. I should be able to persuade their leader, Crow, to work with us to set this trap for the Specter. We must hurry to the market and find him. Having obtained the collaboration of Crepe and the Black Ravens, we hurried back to Highard Hill, where the Specter is expected to appear. I don't think the police have noticed our secret trap or the special evacuation orders we gave. If all goes to plan and the trap works, I'm positive the mystery of the Specter will be as good as solved. We managed to witness the Specter again, but Jakes and his men, who were closely following our actions, caught us and took us forcibly to the police station. Does Jake really think that we were behind all this? I very much doubt it. No, I believe there is something that Jakes doesn't want us to uncover. Having been arrested on false charges, we found ourselves locked up in the police station, but we managed to break out with a little help from Toffee. It is imperative that we solve this mystery before Jakes makes his next move, or the town is doomed. We must hurry back to Hired Hill, taking care not to be seen by the police. The sound of the flute was reverberating throughout the pipes of the old water system that run from the lake into town. Having solved the mystery of the Specter's flute, we have decided to head back to the lake behind Bard Manor. There I fully expect to find the owner of the flute. Alright, I was doing a puzzle here, so let's go back down and actually do this puzzle. I'm going to try my drawing skills as best I possibly can.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Great. There were 33 pieces. The friends picked up 3, 6, 9, and 12 glass fragments. You then just have to add the 3 left on the floor to get the total. That's it. Dolan used to be such an amiable fellow. It's shocking what stress can do to a person. He may not have time to stop for a chat, but I'd be happy with just a friendly hello. Alright. I need to run into that cat again. Whoops. Oh, you guys want to ride? Bucky's got some great boats here. So we're going to go to Pier 3 to Hired Hill. There are 4 different types of bun in this assortment of 12, and each type is a different shape. There are more cream buns and butter buns, fewer chocolate buns and jam buns, and fewer jam buns and cream buns. What is the minimum number of buns you have? What is the minimum number of buns you would have to taste to determine which shape represents each type? There's cream, chocolate, and jam. I would probably say 2. 2 sounds about right. Because there's cream, there's chocolate, and jam. And I would say, holy crap, how many shapes? Assortment of 12 shapes. Oh, well that changes things. Wouldn't you need to try at least one of each shape? There are 4 types of buns in this assortment of 12, and each type is a different shape. Fewer jam buns than cream buns, but there are more than butter buns. Okay, there's cream, butter, chocolate, and jam. Okay. Assortment of 12, and each type is a different shape. I would say you would have to try one of each shape, wouldn't you? So wouldn't it be 4? I want to say 4. Because there's 4 types of buns. Of 12, and each type is a different shape. 4 different types of bun in this assortment of 12, and each type is a different shape. Well, I'm gonna say the plain ones are the cream buns. And let's see, what's the fewest? It's the 9 ones. So I'm gonna say that those are chocolate. And that leaves butter and jam. So maybe you only need to try 2. The 2 fewest ones. One of each of the fewest ones, which means you would need to try 2. And then you could just guess the other 2 because if you knew how much there was. I don't. Well, there is more cream buns than there is butter buns. And I'm assuming that the chocolate buns are the fewest based on this. So we don't know which order is the butter or the jam. Which, based on that, I would think that jam would come after the cream, which means there would be more jam than butter buns. I don't know. That's a hard one. Yeah, they're the plain round ones. They're the ones that have 4. I'm gonna say the square ones, yes. Because they are the fewest. Absolutely. I would have to say, yeah. So then in that case, if the butter and the jams both had the same amount, those are the ones you try. Those ones you have to try, because then then you know how many of the cream ones there are, and you already know how many of the chocolate ones are, so you would only need to try the two, because those are the same exact amount.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
No?
A little more thought is in order.
Maybe one, because that would make sense too. Because if you only need to try one, you'll know what the other one is.
Time to apply some creative thinking.
Yeah. So that makes more
A
sense because
gentleman
you already
leaves
know
no puzzle undone.
that the two are the same. Sweet. You only need to taste one. You can work out from the puzzle that the cream buns are the most numerous and the chocolate buns are the least numerous, so you can already identify those. That leaves two groups of 3 buns. All you need to do is taste one bun from either group and you'll know instantly which one. Which is which. That makes sense. That makes sense. Aha! We got it finally! No, I've already talked to the cat. The cat is the one that allows me to do all these puzzles. I could finally finish that puppet show. You are tasked with filling a reservoir by pumping water from a nearby lake using only 4 pumps. If you filled the reservoir using only 1 pump at a time, Pump A would take 3 days, Pump B would take 6 days, Pump C would take 10 days, and Pump D would take 5 days. You decided to get an extra pump to make life easier. Which pump should you buy another of in order to get the job done in exactly 1 day? I'm sorry? How many days are we filling this up? Yeah. That's what it says in the puzzle. You decide to get an extra pump to make life easier. Which pump should you buy another of in order to get the job done in exactly 1 day? Well, if this is the case, couldn't you get any one of them to get it done in exactly 1 day? Huh? So, you're trying to fill the pump. That one pump, if you take D and you fill it up, it'll take 15 days with that one pump to fill up the reservoir. So, in other words, you'll need 15 of those to do it in one day. See, it'll take 10 days with that one. So how many... But you don't need all 10. But you should need... This is a crazy puzzle. Well, you're using all 4 of them anyways. But you need another one. And then you'll be able to do this in one day. Right. The thing about this is that it doesn't tell us how many days we need to fill up the reservoir.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Water, good job. With another pump A, the job would be done in exactly one day. So 3 days is 1 and a third, B is 1 and a sixth, 1/10, 1/15. So that would be a total of 30 days. That would be 2/3. Oh, that's how they figured it. They simplified it in 2/3. That requires a lot more math than what we need to do, than what we need for a Professor Layton puzzle. I mean, breathe. Alright. It's not safe to look directly at the sun. So some people use lenses made of materials that can filter light, like the 2 pieces of glass below. These pieces of glass are good not only for looking at the sun, but also for seeing stars. Can you use these 2 pieces to see a star? The bigger the better. Alright, what do they want me to do? Okay. Alright. Aha!
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
What a star! Overlapping the two pieces of glass just so creates a green star-shaped area. One time there was this pullover up at the manor. Some hoodlums thought it'd be hilarious to get dressed up in the old suits of armor and have a race. But one of them falls over and puts a big dent in one of the helmets. We had them all rounded up, but honor among thieves and all that, not one of them will own up. Then the chief, he takes just one look at him, picks out the culprit. Which of these four suspicious lads is one who dented the armor? I'm going to say A.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Nope, it was an A.
It appears as though I've missed something.
Okay. So it had to be D then.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Correct. The culprit was D. There's a bump on his head matching the dent in the helmet, but he was using his hand to hide it. Wow, there's a lot of puzzles here. A couple and their three young children need to cross this river by raft. The raft can hold up to 2 people, one person to row and one passenger. It turns out that rowing is hard work. However, both adults can row across twice, but they need to stop for a rest between the 2 trips. The children can only row across the river once. Can you help get everyone in the family to the other side? Alright. Let's put you there. And you there. Go. You. Oh. But I thought you said that they could row twice. Alright. Yeah, that was a bad move. So that's kind of strange that I can't. Okay. This doesn't make any sense. It states that you can row twice. Why can't you row twice? I'm back to the same exact thing because you can't row twice even though you have a number that says you can. Both adults can row across twice, but they need to stop for a rest between the two trips. None of this makes any sense. Yep. Because you can't row without an adult being able to do it. Because she can't do it now, and she can't bring him across. Even if I do this, she can only bring one person over. come on. Stop sending me notifications right now. 51. Okay. I've already got it. And Dad rose back. And now Mom rose.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
In addition to the solution shown here, there is an alternate method in which neither parent ever rides on the raft with a child. If you haven't solved the puzzle that way yet, it might be a nice extra challenge for you. What am I? I don't know what you are. Forget batteries and silly old springs. I have no need for such fiddly things. Though made of glass and somewhat fragile, with good direction, I'm rather agile. And though you'll never make me rush, I'm never late. Well, not by much. Can you guess what I am? Circle me. You're this. Because you have a spring and you have a spring.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. It was an hourglass. It makes sense that the hourglass is a poet. It has a strong sense of timing after all. Dang it. Wow, there's a lot of puzzles. Two signs decorate the entrance to this hotel. One sign has a mirrored surface with a number of lines drawn across it. It also reflects the lines drawn on the signposts. When both sets of lines are combined, they form a 3-digit number that tells you the price of the deluxe suite in pounds. How much does the suite cost? This is rather interesting. Because you had to think in the 4th dimension. I mean, I could try crossing my eyes if I got close enough to the screen, but that would be too painful for me, and as with someone who has a lazy eye, that would not work out. It is a 3-digit number. I think one number is an 8. Maybe 4. And the other one is 9. 849.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Exactly. The answer is 546 pounds. A little pricier than you might think, eh? Okay. A sweet little cat has got herself stuck and needs to be rescued. She won't come when called, so you will have to coax her out with some fish. She's so hungry, she will head towards any fish she spots in her direct line of sight and eat it before looking around for the next fish. Get the cat to the star using only 6 fish. Restart. All right. Jiminy freaking crickets.
How about this? That was it.
Correct. You used 6 fish to rescue the cat. She must be a very full kitty now. Yes, I used Jiminy Cricket as a curse word. Can you work out the height of this lamppost in meters just by looking at the shadow it casts? The bollard next to the lamp post has a height of 1 meter. And cast a shadow of 1.5 meters long. Alright. So if that's the case, so you'd have to cut off 1 whole meter for that. So that would make it 2. I would have to say that is technically the correct size, because on the ground it would make it seem longer. So I'm going to say 4 meters.
Some puzzles must be met directly. I love the thrill of a good solution.
Precisely. The lamppost is 4 meters high. A, B, and C live in a row of houses that runs west to east. Their roofs are colored red, blue, and yellow. A local resident is trying to describe the street, but can only remember a few details. A lives west of B. The red roof is east of yellow. The blue roof is west of A's house. Okay. The blue roof is west of A's house. A lives west of B. I'm assuming that A is here. The blue is west of A's house, so that would make this here. The red roof is east of yellow. This has to be right.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Splendid. Starting from the west is C's house with a blue roof, A's house with a yellow roof, and finally B's house with a red roof. Wow. There's a lot of puzzles here. The water in the park fountain is fed through 13 valves. One day, A and B are cleaning the fountain when they come up with the fountain the following game. Taking it in turns to open one valve or 2 adjacent valves at a time. The one who opens the final spout will be the winner. After the coin toss, A starts and opens 2 valves. Can you help B win the game? On your turn, mark the 1 or 2 valves you want to open, then touch the arrow icon in the bottom left. God damn you. Well, now it's, so that's me, A. Damn it. Jesus Christ. Goddamn cheater. Jeez.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Fantastic. As A begins by opening 2 valves, there are 11 left at the start of B's first turn. In order to ensure a win, B must use this turn to open just 1 valve, so that the remaining valves are divided into 2 groups of 5. The owner of the hotel, Joe, has challenged you to a little game. There are 15 empty bottles on the counter. The players take turns removing 1, 2, or 3 bottles at a time. Whoever takes the last bottle loses the game. Layton is going first. Can you help him win? There are 15 empty bottles on the counter. The players take turns removing 1, 2, or 3 bottles at a time. Whoever takes the last bottle loses the game. One, two, three, 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay. He's always trying to get it down 3. Okay, so that's his strategy. Yeah, that's how he's doing it. He's a fucking cheat. Yeah, he's a goddamn cheat. Because because he has the advantage because he's going last. Ah, I hate that! Damn it. I had him beat and I hit restart. There we go, I do it again. I had him beat. I had him beat. Because I just got done saying that he is a cheat. Because he knows the next move because he goes second. See? Play his game and round it up to 3. Yeah, because he's a cheat. Because he gets the advantage because he goes second. Because he can control it. Because he's going second. He's going to round it out by the end. I had him beat, but I hit restart instead of hitting OK. See, watch that. Because he has the advantage because he's going second. He's a cheat. This is the same. This is like playing the stupid goddamn ball in a cup. See, because he evens it out. Because right now there's 5. See, he just evened it out by grabbing just the 1. There you go. Because he's making sure there's 3. That way there is, because you can only grab 3 at the most. And he's a cheat because he goes second because he can control the game. There you go. Because it doesn't matter even if I pick 2, he's gonna pick 2 and leave me with the last bottle. See? I gotta leave 4 bottles. I gotta get down to where he pulls only 4 bottles. Leaves 4 bottles left. That's how I have to play this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just take 2 then. And then
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. I love the thrill of a good solution.
well done. It's important to take 2 bottles on your first turn, leaving 13. Then, if you leave 9 bottles, then 5, and finally 1 bottle, you'll win. Even a fabulous chandelier isn't going to be much of use in a blackout. Let's say you need to light a room during a blackout using only 7 lamps. Each lamp will light the square it's on, and 1 square on each side of it. How would you place 7 lamps to light this entire room? Yeah. I'm gonna need that. We'll need that, and I'm gonna need that. No.
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. The warm glow of lamp lighting is quite nice to have every once in a while, isn't it? Oh my God! so many puzzles! Starting with A and moving clockwise, the people in this circle are arranged in the following order. Female, female, male, female, female, male, male. Swap just two people to create an arrangement where starting with A, the same male-female pattern occurs whether you count every first person or only every second person. Can you make this swap? Alright, starting with A, it's female, female, male, female, female, male, male. I only need to swap two people, it says.
I think this is right. That puzzle wasn't so hard.
Correct. You just need to swap C and D. That way, you'll get the same male-female pattern counting every person, every second person, every fourth person too. Did you notice that you also get that same pattern if you start from A and count every third person or every fifth person going clockwise? Oh my god, how many? Okay. We're almost done. Below are four rather special sweetie jars A to D. The number of sweets in jars A, B combined is exactly twice the number of sweets in jar C. At the same time, the total number of sweets in jars B and D is twice the number of sweets in jar A. But if you move 3 sweets from jar D to jar A will have twice as many sweets as jar B. One of the jars contains 6 sweets. Can you work out which one is which? Which one has 6? Well, if A plus B equals C plus C, then A and B cannot have very much. But if you add B and D, you get A plus A, meaning A can't have very much. Yeah, so this is a classic Layton puzzle, making you think. It's got to be.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Correct. You know that a plus 3 equals 2b. Now, as 2b must be even and 3 is odd, a must also be odd. Similarly, a odd plus b equals 2c even. So b equals odd. B odd plus d equals 2a even, so d is also odd. The jar you are looking for contains an even number of sweets, as C is the only remaining possibility. It must be the answer by default. You must paint several cubes that form a majestic plinth. When put together, all cubes are the same size, and you have to paint them all at once, and you can only paint the visible size of the plinth. For example, if you painted the plinth made up of 2 cubes, you would only paint 4 sides of each cube. If you wanted to make a plinth made up of cubes painted on exactly 1 side, 2 sides, 3 sides, and 4 sides, what is the lowest number of cubes that you would need? You can place cubes on top of each other. Now the next question is, what the hell is a plinth?
Some puzzles must be met directly. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. You would need 7 cubes. You need at least 5 cubes just to get a single cube with only 1 side painted. In order to paint one of the 4 remaining cubes on 2 sides, you need to add another 2 cubes. Once that basic configuration has been made, the rest of the cubes should follow. A man is moving a water jug using a round log and a long plank. If the circumference of the log is 20 centimeters, how far ahead in centimeters would the jar jug be after 1 complete turn of the log? This is assuming that the plank, log, and jug do not slip out of place or get stuck. Alright. In 1 full turn, it would double it.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
You're on a roll. When the log rolls round, it moves forward 20 centimeters. It also pushes the plank along 20 centimeters at the same time. Added together, the jug moves 40 centimeters. Your task is to remove all but 1 of the silver marbles arranged here in the shapes of a spinning top. You can jump a marble horizontally or vertically over an adjacent marble and into an empty space to remove the jumped over marble over the board. You can move or jump over any marble except those that are marked with an X. Sure. Yeah.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
I just threw that one together. Sterling work. The most satisfying way to finish this puzzle is to leave the final marble in the very center. Did you manage it? Yeah. You have planted 16 magic tulip bulbs in this 4x4 flower bed. Watering a space will cause all magic bulbs in the same row and column to sprout. If they are below ground or recede, watering a space will cause all magic buds in the same row and column to sprout if they are below ground, or recede if they are above ground. How should you proceed to fill the bed with flowers? Alright.
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Correct. Watering the flower beds as shown above will fill it with flowers. Your garden is full of tulips. Now you just have to work out how you're going to water them for the rest of the summer. The buses on the route leave at the times indicated on the bus stop's timetable. All the buses start at this bus stop and take exactly 1 hour to get back here. How many buses are necessary to cover all the buses' departure times indicated?
I think I've got this one. That puzzle was no problem.
All aboard! At least 5 buses are necessary to operate this route. 4 buses wouldn't be quite enough. And last one. here's another double-sided maze. Starting from the top left corner of the maze, guide the ball to the star in the bottom right corner. When the ball falls into one of the holes, it will appear on the other side of the maze. The maze is bigger this time. Can you get the ball to the star? Yes. For the most part. God damn it. Okay. Ah.
I'll handle this one, Professor. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
That was all the puzzles we missed during this entire stream. Alright. We're going to do the puppet one. Alright. Welcome to the delicious cooking class. Today I'm going to teach you how to make beef stew. Are you all ready? Well then, let's get cooking. First of all, let's check our ingredients. The main ingredients are carrots, onions, potatoes, broccoli, beef, white sauce, and milk. First, you need to prepare the vegetables. These are freshly picked, so we can't use them yet. Chef was right. They couldn't be used like that. I had to rinse them thoroughly first. We simply cannot begin until all that dirt and mud is washed off. Make sure you do it properly. Once the vegetables are nice and clean, you can place them on the chopping board. Yes, that's right. That's right. Now be careful not to cut yourself during the next part. I was shaking with nerves, but I took the knife and gripped it firmly. They ended up looking a bit wonky, but I peeled the carrots and potatoes without much trouble. Now the vegetables are peeled. You can now proceed to the next stage. Take your time, there's no rush. Chop, chop, that's it. You're doing a great job. Oh, and don't forget to do the same for the meat. I took hold of the knife, and being careful not to cut myself, I sliced all the vegetables. Now everything is chopped up. It's time to put it all in the pot, but there's one job before that. Doing this will help bring out the flavor of the ingredients. The chef took out a frying pan. As soon as I saw, I knew what I had to do. I coated the frying pan in oil, threw in the meat, followed by the veg, and sauteed it all. The kitchen filled with a delicious smell. I had to try hard not to drool. Now that you've prepared the ingredients, it's time for the pot. Put the meat and veg in. I put the ingredients in the pot and then gingerly turned up the heat on the knob. Chef didn't hold back for long. That should be about right. Last, there are 2 key ingredients for making this delicious stew. Yes, it's the white sauce and milk. Add these to the pot now. Don't spill any or let it get burnt. I turned the heat down a little and carefully poured in just the right amount of white sauce and milk. The contents of the pot went white and started to bubble contentedly. Steam filled the kitchen. How does it look? We're almost done now. All you need to do now is wait. Everyone in the room started to get fidgety. They were all worried about burning their stew. I was being extra careful. I stirred constantly as I simmered the stew on a low heat. Now for the finishing touches. Season the stew with some salt and pepper. Not too much though. Your beef stew is now ready. Wow, it really does smell good. Let's serve it up. Wow, my own stew, made by me. I tentatively tasted a spoonful. How does it taste? Nothing beats homemade stew, you know. I'm glad that you've all had the chance to experience the joy and wonder of cooking. Well then, until next time, good cooking. Now I'm a world-renowned chef, and it all started with that first beef stew. I can still taste it now, rich and creamy, dripping with flavor. The play has reached its end. Wonderful, bravo. We're going to move on to the next one. Good morning, boss dog. Morning. Can you set up shop and give the floor a good mopping? I've got to see a dog about a man. Leave it to me. It will be so clean, it will look like I licked it myself. I replied enthusiastically and gave the floor a good scrub with my trusty old mop. After I'd been scrubbing the floor for a while, the boss came back carrying a heavy-looking box. Hey, the new stock is finally here. These are going to fly off the shelves. I can feel it in me bones. Can you put them all out on the center display? Don't make a dog's dinner of it. Alright, boss. If I'm honest, I wasn't as excited about them as the boss. But I arranged them carefully as he asked. I'm not convinced they will sell as well as the boss hopes, but maybe I could make something to help out. I took some paper and a pen and set about making a big sign to draw the customer's attention. Don't miss out on this perfect product, I wrote on my eye-catching sign. It was a super sign, and even if I say so myself, I proudly hung it above our new product. How are you doing over there? Oh, hot dog, that looked great! Yes, just the ticket. Well, that's about it. Oh, can you just take all the extra stuff to the storeroom? The boss was busy setting up shop, and before I could reply, he was off chasing his own tail again. Let's see. I do not have that word. Oh! Heave ho, phew, huh. What are all these empty boxes doing here? There were so many, even I didn't have enough room to swing in. Boss Dog must have been playing in them. Boss Dog, what have you been up to? This place needs a thorough clean now. I set about tidying up and flattened each box. One at a time with both paws to make more space. Ouch! While I was flattening the boxes, I injured my paw on the cardboard. Paper cuts can be deadly to cats. When I say injured, I mean it was a little more than a cat scratch. But I had to lick the cut. I'm sure we have a first aid kit or something around here somewhere. I took some antiseptic from the first aid box and applied it to the cut. Meouch! That tingles! After the tingling had died down, I stick the plaster over to the cut. What happened to you? We have to open soon. Will you be alright? Oh, it's just a scratch. I still have all 9 lives left. Well then, the shop's clean as a bone and the new goods are on display. Let's get the shutters open and put the open signboard at the door. So, Alright, I finished that up. Hey, Ancient One, by the end of the day, whether it was my sign or boss's nose for business, the new goods had completely sold out. We happily watched them fly off the shelves from the moment we opened the shop. From that day onwards, customers flocked to our shop in packs, and we became the talk of the town. I barely had time for my cat naps anymore, but every day was fun, and the boss finally tidied up too. Well, And here we are with this last one. Every day I set out with my brushes and oil paints and find a nice spot to paint the scenery. I think I'll stop here today and paint the river. My mind was made up. Nope. I tried standing up, but the canvas was too low and I wasn't used to it. I soon gave up. I suppose I just prefer to sit when I'm painting. This performance was a disaster. Alright, I don't think I have what I need for that. Now let's work on the toy train. You. Shut up. Right. Alright. That's all done. Close. We're gonna try to get as much story done as I can before midnight. Sorry.
Mr. Layton.
I have it worked out. I know what the Specter is, and who is controlling it with the flute.
You do?
I understand. I knew it was only a matter of time. Please, follow me then.
Are you sure about this?
What's that?
Some kind of flute.
Three-hour mark.
I don't believe it.
It's a monster! Come on now. Come on. Come on, stop it.
Professor, is this the Specter?
This is our good friend Lucia. She comes from an ancient race. Isn't she beautiful? I think she's one of the last of her kind.
Wait! So why were you making Lucia attack the town?
I wasn't.
Lucia is not the Spectre. The real Spectre is something far worse.
What?
What do you mean, Professor?
Lucia was actually protecting Miss Tallery from the Spectre. Could Lucia destroy buildings with her flippers? And these scratches on her body, these injuries were sustained while fighting with the real Spectre.
So, what is the Spectre?
And why does Ariana have that flute?
Now, just slow down, both of you. Allow me to explain.
I wanted to stop the fighting.
Oh, well, go ahead, Ariana.
Playing the flute is the only thing that calms Lucia down. When Lucia appeared, Tony saw the town being destroyed from the tower here. He told me everything. And so I played the flute because I didn't want her to get hurt.
And that sound carried through the pipes to every part of town.
That's right.
Ariana, it's time you told us the whole truth.
I understand, Mr. Layton. I will tell you everything. I will tell you what we did and what happened in town.
Ariana used the Spectre's flute to command a giant aquatic beast called Lucia. But Lucia is not the Spectre that has been laying waste to the town, so what is? Lucia's soft, rubbery skin could not have damaged stone buildings. The real Spectre, however... The Spectre's flute was auctioned to Evan Bard and came into his daughter Ariana's possession. The sound echoed through the old pipes which ran through the town. So, the sound of the flutes echoed through the pipes at the lake and was heard all over town. Okay.
Fire at will!
What are they doing?
Jakes, what is this?
I caught a Spectre. Turns out he was just a big ugly dinosaur. Third eye Jakes triumphs again. And this here is the witch what was controlling it. Two birds with one stone. Peace is restored and everyone lived happily ever after.
Chief Jakes, the real Spectre is not this creature.
You shut your trap, Layton! You're just lucky I don't throw you back behind bars. You hear?
Stop! You can't do this! Ariana, no! Tony!
Mr. Layton, we have to help Ariana.
Luke,
We can't just let this happen.
Luke?
Come on, what are you waiting for? We have to
Luke,
catch up
calm
with
down
them.
for a moment.
What do you mean, calm down?
She'll be fine. I give you my word on that, Luke. Remember, you can only help Ariana if you keep a clear mind.
A clear mind.
They took Ariana. They took my sister. Tony, we will help her, I promise. We're going to take on the police? Yeah, you did a great job just now. We will find help, and rest assured we will save your sister. No one's going to help you. Everyone in this town hates us. That isn't true, Tony. If you ask for help, they will answer. I am certain of it. Take this note to a boy named Crow in the market. He will help. Tony, you've got to believe us. You really think you can save Lucia and my sister? Yes, I know we can. But we're going to need your help to do so. Alright. I just need to deliver this note. I'll do it. But how is this going to help? I always keep my promises, Tony. A gentleman would never go back on his word. Hold on a minute. If Lucia isn't the Specter, then what is? The real Specter is something that resembles Lucia in size, but is quite different in nature. And Lucia is trying to keep the Specter from what it desires. Their ongoing battle is what destroyed those buildings in town. Ariana was afraid Lucia would be hurt in those fights, so she played the flute from here. Oh, of course. So was Ariana's ocarina actually the Specter's flute then? I don't know. We can't be certain of that. It did, however, seem to calm Lucia. You said that Lucia was fighting the real Specter. That's right. Professor, you have to tell us now. Who or what is the Specter? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Let's see what our little trap yields us. Of course, the trap. Is that the trap that Crow and the rest of the Black Ravens helped you with? The very same. Now let's go. I know that people called Ariana a witch, but they have no reason to harbor ill feelings for her. We need to prove to the town that Jakes is wrong about this. We'll have to find some evidence that will convince the townspeople. Correct. This trap will help us do that and save Ariana as well. Let's head to the site of the last attack. What we found when we got to the lake was a huge aquatic creature which emerged from the water at the sound of Ariana's ocarina. Apparently this creature has been fighting against the Spectre all along to protect the town. Just as Ariana was about to tell us the whole story, Jake stepped in and apprehended them both. The only way to save them now is to catch the real Spectre. Hello, it's you again. Can I help you with something in particular? Now, I have a note for someone called Crow. My sister is in danger. Hey, breathe, come on. I'll take you to Crow. So, you want us to help with the witch? She's your sister. That's right. Please help her, please. Well, we'd be helping the witch. If really does control the Specter, that would be a terrible idea. I mean, she's already been leaving her witch marks all over the place. She's probably stronger than ever. No, you're wrong. It was me who did all that. I couldn't stand it when people said bad things about her, so I left the marks all over town to scare them. My sister never did anything wrong. It was all me. Really? That's not a bad scam. You think so? Why, that's something the Black Raven might have come up with. You know what? Any chance to give Jakes a run for his money sounds like fun to me. So, you'll help me? When it's all over, you have to tell the town what you did. Promise to do that and we'll help. I promise, I swear on my little pinky. Whoa. A pinky swear is binding. You must be serious. Okay, give me the details. I have this letter for you. Do you now? Let's see it then. It's instructions for helping my sister. So we just need to do all this, eh? You'll have to help too, of course. Once everything's in place, Roddy will give the orders. Follow him. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Congratulations. From now on, consider yourself an honorary Black Raven. I know I'm missing some story and some lore. But, I'll figure out how to find them. I went through a hell of a lot of puzzles. A little boy came rushing out of Bard Manor just now. What's going on? He said he wanted to talk to Crow, so I told him to look in the market. Speaking of Crow, we have a message from him. We're waiting for you. He said he looked into what you asked about. He wrote all the information in here for you. Thank you. From this, we should be able to work out which way the Specter was heading. Mr. Layton, please let me try this puzzle. Of course, Layton. Traps were set at every intersection in town. All the intersections that the Specter passed are marked with a red X. Knowing that each trap went off only once, Luke had a revelation. I've got it! I think I know which way the Specter went. Which way does Luke think the Specter went? Circle the letter A to H nearest to the last trap that the Specter sprang. Alright. I'm assuming...
About this. That was it.
That's the way. The last trap the Specter sprang was at the intersection leading to location E. Now we know which way the Specter went. What lies in that direction? The only thing over there is the derelict factory and Grand Bridge. It's on the edge of town. A derelict factory. Luke, can you take us there? Yes, of course. Oh, you guys want to ride? Bucky's got some great boats here. So we are going to go to 7. That's the police station. Hey, it's little Luke. You having fun with that toy train? I love it. Oh, why did you give me a toy train, Bucky? I would have expected a toy boat from you instead. Haha, you know what? I would have expected that too. Maybe I'll tell you why when you're older. Anyway, you guys want to ride? Bucky's got some great boats here. Hello again, Bucky. It seems as though we just keep bumping into each other. Yep, your pal Bucky's got a man about town coming and going in these fabulously fast boats. The narrow canals look impassable to me, Bucky. Well, the word impassable is not in old Bucky's dictionary. Hey, you guys want to ride? Bucky's got some great boats here. Alright, so all the piers are located. Place gave me the sack. Don't remember when. Can't remember the past. Ain't got no future. Used to produce steam cars. But they shut it down. Said it was polluting the water. Suppose it's factory. Factory's supposed to be using I know better. I've heard it come and go. Now I spend most of my time just standing there, thinking back to the good old days. Who's going in and out of the factory? Not exactly, but those machines are ain't running themselves. Is there another way inside the front gate? Yeah, there's the back entrance we need to that way all the time whenever we are late. We need to get inside. Could you tell us where the back entrance is? You twisted my arm. Seeing as you've solved so many puzzles, could I refuse? Go blow the bridge up there. You'll see a boarded up passage. The boards come off easy enough. Go through, skirt the woods, and you'll be outside the factory wall. You'll need a key to get in. I still got mine. Take it. And keep this under your hat, will you? Alright. Covert shut down the factory because he said that the pollution made his daughter's illness worse. Just sits there now, an empty coop. Heard Mayor Triton was some sort of emotion. Heard Mayor Triton has some sort of emotional attachment to the place. Regardless, someone should just tear that nest out. How do I get down there? This must be the passage that leads to the factory. It's quite narrow. I hope we can get through. You might need to take your hat off, Mr. Layton. I will wait and see if that is necessary, Luke. Let's go. Factory that Sebastian told us about. It's not a normal door. I wonder how it opens. We'll have to solve this puzzle before we can get inside. Let me have at it, Professor. I'll solve it, no problem. You have this key with a C on one side that belongs to this lock. But there doesn't seem to be any keyhole. In fact, the doorknob and the buttons to the right of it move when you touch them and seem to form some kind of combination lock. But then, what's the key for? Actually, what if I did this? Or should it be like this?
I think I've got this one. I hate being wrong. I'll handle this one, Professor.
Okay.
I need to look at that again.
So...
think I've got this one.
No?
I'll never be a good assistant.
Alright. Shut up, phone. Alright. Right, because it's upside down. Gotcha.
What do you think about this? That puzzle was no problem.
Correct. The C on the key represents the doorknob, and the teeth on the sides represents the buttons. It's open. Excellent, Emmy. Now let's go inside. Yes, time to go. For an abandoned steam car factory, they seem awfully tight on security, Professor. I agree. And look at this. These machines haven't been used in years, yet not a spot of rust. Do you suppose someone's been maintaining them in case the factory reopens? Or maybe the factory's still in use? Yes, that's suspicious, all right. Delightfully so. Again. I don't know how you got in here, but you better make a sharp exit. Not you again. Don't get in our way. I warn you. I won't hold back this time. Hey. Hold on a second. I don't have no violence. I don't want no violence. I'm just here to set you a puzzle. What makes you think you're in a position to set us anything? A rack contains 9 identical looking weights, ranging from 1 kilogram to 9 kilograms. 4 of these weights were removed from the rack and arranged side by side. One pair of side-by-side weights had a weight difference of 8 kilograms. while 2 pairs had a weight difference of 7 kilograms. Which weights were removed from the rack, and how were they arranged?
I'll handle this one, Professor. I did it, Professor.
Excellent. There are 2 possible answers, 8192 or 2918. The only way to get the 8 kilogram difference is to have the 1 kilogram and 9 weights next to each other. How'd you manage that? Why'd you have to go and be brainy as well as strong? Well, I am the professor's assistant after all, so what are you going to do about it? I won't forget this. Ah, you're all talk, chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck. God, it's pitch black here ahead. How are we going to go on? We'll just have to make our way forward using the walls to guide us. Do tread carefully though. The passageways in here are as convoluted as a maze, and on top of that, it's so dark that Layton can only see what's directly in front of him. Can you move Layton through the maze and lead him to the goal?
Some puzzles must be met directly. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Well done. There was light at the end of the maze. Well, fortunately, we seem to have got through without any tumbles. Let's move on. Now, Mr. Layton, what do we do? There are crates blocking the way. That's quite a problem indeed. We can't progress without clearing the obstruction. But it looks so heavy! I can't see how! Professor, we can use that crane to shift them. I think you might have it, Emmy. Let's give it a go. This freight crane can lift and move either one or two crates at a time. By moving freight only 4 times, can you get every crate onto its corresponding symbol? Right.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
That's right, now every crate is on its corresponding symbol. There. Now we can proceed onwards. There may be some clues about the Specter around here. We should keep our eyes peeled. Ah, it's you again! Goosey, my apologies. What are you doing here? Well, this factory kind of sticks out from the rest of the town, doesn't it? So I thought it'd be a good place for me. But here I am, sticking out again. Well, you did jump out and greet us. I can't help it. I'll show you my best puzzle, so please, just pretend you didn't see Goosey. The two illustrations below depict an elaborate painting contraption. As shown in illustration 1, the device consists of brushes mounted on a frame. You can turn the handle to create a pattern. Illustration 2 is a bottom view that indicates where the 5 brushes on the underside of the devices are located. If you held the device and turned it 90 degrees, which pattern would the paint leave? Choose an answer from A to D.
Time to apply some creative thinking. A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
Nicely done. The contraption would paint pattern C. But why would someone want to paint patterns like this? You solved my puzzle. Does this mean you won't tell anyone about my hiding place? You have my word that we won't tell a soul. All right, Dan, I'll tell you something useful. Listen, people going in and out of this factory are really fishy. Really fishy. Even fishier than me. That's okay, Goosey. You aren't that fishy. I've heard you talk about which part of town you're looking at. The Specter. It's a good thing I was hiding. Who knows what they've done when they found me. So, did you manage not to stick out when you were hiding from them? I can hide if I really, really have to. That's Goosey for ya. Thanks to the Black Raven's help in examining the results of our trap, we now know that the Spectre was hiding in a derelict factory in Grand Bridge. Luke tells me this factory lies on the outskirts of town. I'm certain that there we can find sufficient evidence to clear both Ariana and Lucia of blame. Let's hurry on to Grand Bridge. According to Sebastian, who once worked there, the factory used to make steam-powered vehicles but ceased production a long time ago. Having entered the place through a back entrance, however, we have spotted various signs that it's still in use. What on earth is going on here? welcome. If you're looking for the freshest fruit and veggies in town, you've come to the right place. Aww. What's the matter, Goosey? What's there to sigh about on a beautiful day like this? Not where I go, I seem to stick out like a sore thumb. How can I stop doing that? What you're worried about? Goosey, your dad. Here's my advice. Stop hiding and stick out completely. That way you'll never have to worry about which part of you is sticking out. You never have to worry? So you mean stand out in the open? All of me? Exactly. That way you won't stick out at all. It's called hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight? I've never thought of it that way. If you weren't so worried about hiding, you'd have more fun too. Just relax and let it all hang out. Miss Marilyn, that is, thank you. I've been so worried about sticking out, I didn't realize I could just stop hiding. But now my eyes have been opened. From now on, I'll be hiding in plain sight. Feeling better then? I suppose I could accept a fee for my services. You want money? Well, you know, a penny for my thoughts and all that. So it's not me you want in plain sight, it's my wallet. Goosey got it. Who are you lot? How did you get in here? What do I care anyways? I'm just an old fool forced against my will to make a strange contraption by a gang of crooks. What sort of strange contraption? Machines that that shoot great plumes of steam into the air. Machines that crawl on many legs. You didn't hear a word of that, alright? I'm sworn to keep my mouth shut. Don't tell a soul about these machines you hear. At least I didn't let slip about how those screwmen are causing havoc around town with their secret plan. But didn't you just tell us? Have I gone and done it again? Little steps! Just got me in a right pickle now. How about you try and solve this puzzle, eh? You're not getting any more out of me until then. There are 6 parts of a steam engine here. See if you can fit them together to complete the engine. You need to use all the parts to succeed. Here's a tip. Don't be too flat with your thinking. I'm sorry? Don't be too flat with my thinking? There's a hint in there. I'm sure of it. Alright.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure. No puzzle is without an answer.
Correct. The tricky part is building the base. Once you do that, it's clear where the last two pieces have to go. It doesn't even matter which way you rotate them. That engine looks awfully old and worn though. What could it possibly power? Well, if you can repair my precious steam car, maybe you aren't such a bad bunch after all. See, I used to be the gaffer of this place. Everyone looked up to me back in the day. It was my understanding that the factory ceased operations and shut down. Why are you still here? I'm not entitled to say, chum. They threatened me and told me not to say a word to anyone. Under no circumstance should I say that this place is being used to make steam machines instead. They can do that here? Oh no, not again. I just can't keep my mouth shut, can I? But I avoided saying that we're making plenty of other devices too. Hey, are you actually trying to tell us all this? Not at all. From now on, my lips are sealed. Now go away and leave me in peace. I'll never tell you that pushing the red and blue buttons on the pressing machine operates it. Nor will I even hint that it's running. The conveyor belt stops and the way forward opens. Understood. We'll have to see what's up ahead for ourselves. Yes, just don't involve me. I'm not telling you a single word. Stop now. We can go in now. Oh, Professor, there's quite a deep gap in the floor here. I don't think we can jump over it. Is there any way to bring down the metal platform hanging up there? It seems to be held up by 4 support rods. What if we destroyed those? The platform would fall. They look pretty sturdy. Even my straight kit couldn't get through one of those. Emmy, why don't you try using these? There's a large gap here that prevents the group from going onwards. Bring down the metal platform hanging above the gap to create a bridge. Using 4 dynamite sticks of differing strength, destroy the 4 support rods holding the platform. You'll have to work out which stick of dynamite needs to be placed on which rod.
I think I've got this one. You can't let a puzzle intimidate you.
Cracking job. Now the trio can continue onwards. Now we can move on. Excellent work, Emmy. Let's press on. there. It says 1x3x5. This may be a hint for opening the door. Let's search the factory again for any suspicions. So that was the trick. The levers we saw throughout the factory unlocked the door. It's definitely going to open now. Finally, now we can... Luke? What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid? No, of course not. Look how excited you solved this. Our thrilling investigation reaches its climax. Now, don't get ahead of yourselves, you two. Here we go.
What is that?
That beast is the infamous Specter.
Everything's ready. You sure you want to go?
Why, of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I have been waiting patiently for the perfect moment to make my grand entrance. The final act belongs to me. Herschel Layton, I hope you are prepared to play your part.
Alright, we're going to end this here. I know we spent more time on puzzles, but I think there's only 2 chapters left, is it not? Ten. Okay, then I should be able to finish the game in the next stream. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Let's just go ahead and raid on YouTube. We're going to raid DM Pawn 3000. He's playing Power Wash Simulator. Alright, so go and give DM a like and a subscribe. And we are out.